Alright, hello, welcome everybody. Welcome on in, good to see you all. Ford, thank you for the 10-month resub, appreciate that. Uniform with the 3-day stream streak, looks like. Yes, indeed. Made it 3 times, hell yeah. Mr. War, what's up? Alright, yeah, we're gonna be working on trying to fight our way out of the situation that we're currently in, which is mostly just a stalemate. Like, our enemies can't really do much to us, but we're also having trouble getting the funds together to go after them as well. We're just kind of throwing angry words at each other for the most part. Right. See if Attila launches properly. It's a Cold or Phony War situation. Well, you see, the Cold War, both sides actually had, you know, the potential to wipe the other side out. Although, in a way, we're kind of waiting for somebody's economy to fall apart, but... This is more of a, I say angry words on national television, you say angry words on national television, and then we shoot some missiles back and forth at each other, and then each claim victory sort of situation. After, you know, maybe killing somebody's horse or something like that. Why does it always... It's so weird that whenever it loads up with the... like, sound effects and everything shut off. I have to hit Alt-X to turn them back on again. When a dead horse is a whole lot better than a lot of really bad scenarios, so I will begrudgingly take it. Yeah, right. There we go. Sound is back. So weird. Wonder what caused that. Setting got changed to the main settings or something, maybe? Okay. So, we get money. We're working on. Oh, hey. We get upgraded trebuchets, actually. I wonder how good a trebuchet is versus Onager. In this mod. I mean, I suppose there's one way to find out. I mean, they're probably longer range, for certain. $4,000 for that. What's up, Leaves? Oh, I can actually get all the way down here in one turn. Do we do that? What kind of defenses do they have? Do we know? All the stuff is damaged. Might not actually be like any defenses here, to be honest. Let's just go. Yeah, okay. Literally no defenses here. I played the Woodwind Realms, and I was taking it slow, chilling in the forest, but every single good faction was just stomping the map. Gondor was just south of my forest. They had taken both Minas Morgul and Sereth Ungol by like turn 50 or something. So good AI factions seem very strong in the mod. Ah, gotcha. Interesting. When the AI is not constrained by a bunch of legendary factors, right? There's something else that I had here? I don't think so. Okay. That's leveling up. AI never is to stop to deal with the culture and public order. It's absolutely insane growth, so yeah. Yep. Yep. There is that. Sounds like about every Total War game ever. Well, yeah, if you play on anything more than normal, obviously.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Be also good to get another ranger going at some point.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Help this guy out, because I can't afford another ranger. Oh, there's an army up here. Alright. They just have an army defending the Black Gate. Well, at least for now. Oh, it's LotHlorian. Hey, look. Leaves, it's your people.
Stand ready.
I'm ready. Okay. Well, we got this back, so that's good. We're getting our money back up and going again here, and... I can actually see how much some of these places are making. 3K... Almost 3K. The lower Vales are making almost 5K. Jeez Liz. Craziness. Oh, okay, they're actually... Mordor is sending troops into LotHlorian. I see. Alright. Well, they are trying to stay all the way all around down there. I see. Well, good thing I'm building a defensive tower then. Oh, and more guys. Hello. Freaking Morsairs. Is 70 walking obviously. Well, it's the Southers, these guys here. And the Corsairs. And they have been awake. Like, I have been deflecting armies from down here for a long time. They definitely have not been sleeping. Oh, look, more of their royalty. I've killed their freaking heir to the throne and their king like 3 times. Finally, urbanization. Quirky as intended, yeah. Just keep on losing kings and keep on coming, taking their cues from the English. And the French. Yeah, I suppose. Europeans in general. Just formality at this point, yeah. Didn't need that guy. Figurehead anyway. As long as we have ship defenses here, I think we should be fine. Because essentially we just need to make sure to sink this guy. Should be alright. This guy can actually get from here to Lynn here in a single turn as well, which is nice. Because he's got the freaking Captain of the Guard or whatever the frick it is. Oh, Captain of the Rangers. Give that 25% bonus campaign movement speed.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Grab a couple more spearmen, I guess. Might as well.
Stand ready! March! Move out!
Alright. That's 4K. Take 5 turns to build. Guess it really depends on what's in that army. We'll have to see, I guess. Okay. Mercenary raiders, eh? Yeah, so we basically just need to sink him. I think we're good to go from there. I think he's the only one. So we're kind of stalled out at the moment because we're needing to build artillery to go after Mordor. And unfortunately, these southern nonsense fellows
Is it really
keep assaulting
that
us.
time again? It seems as if you only just arrived.
Winglebot with the 87 months. What a freaking lad. Hey, how's it going? Ooh la. So yeah, we'd be good to go already, but we have to keep rebuilding our freaking stuff over and over again, which is keeping us from spending money on the artillery that we need to push forward into Mordor. So we're kind of like sitting here due to that problem.
Stand ready!
Which will get solved eventually. It's just taking time. Well, that's got the same problem as building the artillery does. That costs us more money that we don't have at the moment.
Soldiers at the ready.
It's the Corsairs and the Southern guys at the same time. Like, there's two factions attacking you from the south, and they're just, like, trading back and forth. Pain in the butt, basically. If it was the Corsairs by themselves, it really would not be a threat, but it's the combination of Corsairs plus the other guys. Yeah. It was one or the other. Vastly less concerned. But they're just taking turns bombarding my towns. And when everything costs like $1,000 to fix, like they don't even have to take the town. They just have to burn a couple houses and it's like $1,000. Hand it over. It's like, okay, that's that's a quarter of my freaking funding for the entire turn.
Archers standing by. Stand ready.
And that's if they only break one building. If they break two buildings, like half my money for the whole turn.
Soldiers.
Slowly getting grumpier and grumpier, but otherwise things are well. There's plenty of things to be grumpy about, so that's fair, I guess. Okay. Is there a word where we just not repair the buildings, just not effective? Well, we kind of have to repair the building, some of the buildings, because some of the buildings are the buildings that are defending the settlement and allowing me to continue to not lose the settlements, period, right?
The enemy should know when the odds are hopeless.
Alternative is we just let the settlements go, but I don't think that's really a good choice.
Proud and defiant of all enemies.
I'm grumpy when I wake up.
It's not the day that
Before
they
anything
will
else
fall.
even makes me mad, yeah.
Today is not the day our capital is crushed beneath enemy boots. Today, we hold and we win.
Yes.
A ship is
Freaking
being
Is it
missed.
really that
Thrust them back.
time again? It seems as if you only just arrived.
Zax, hurry up, you sea dogs. Late as usual.
God dang it. Freaking... My second ship missed this guy. Okay, I guess maybe we just lose the town then. God dang it. Because of that. Because I don't think we have enough guys to kill this one unit of dudes. I think this guy kills infinite amounts of our guys. That sucks. I can't disengage from this guy either.
The enemy is boarding a ship. Fight back.
We almost got him, but if the second ship hadn't freaking whiffed. I can love naval battles, yeah. Super cool. Good times. Take these guys off, fire at will.
Be on guard.
Alright, we're gonna have to do this as well. We need to create a death hallway here that we can shoot arrows into, hopefully.
Soldiers at the ready. Those at the ready.
Oh yeah, sorry you tried to drag units that intersected with a building. Hold on, let's just make the whole game freeze.
Be on guard! The enemy has obliterated an entire unit!
What's up, Hero? How's it going? Do these guys have better armor piercing? Armor piercing damage 6. I think these guys are only armor piercing damage, what? 2? Yeah. Put these guys here instead. Come on, video game. Work with me here.
Stand ready!
Got home from Hobby Club and Tabletop RPG. Nice. Which Tabletop RPG are you doing right now? At least we killed some of these freaking guys with that ram. If we could get if these guys, if we could get them to come up here and shoot them with these dudes, I think we might be able to kill them, but Friday my archers don't tweak out and go, oh my gosh, Tim is in the way and I can't shoot anymore because there's one guy, he's standing in the way, I can't see. We'll have to find out if that happens, I guess. Erekar and Demonar, or its English variant, Dragonbane. Okay. Interesting.
Stand ready, archers!
That's interesting. I can't tell them to cease firing if they're on the wall. Huh. Like there's no halt fire option. They're up here on the wall. I'm about excited about Dawn of War 4 because it looks like they fixed it up after 3 and Total War 40k. Both those games are games I'm just gonna have to wait and see what it looks like when they come out, basically.
Ready, archers!
They're going around this way. God dang it all.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Alright, how do I want to run this then? Do this.
Soldiers at the ready! Those at the ready! Soldiers of Gondor!
I get side shots with the archers from here. Okay, actually, I don't know where these guys are going. We'll see, I guess. They're having an adventure. I do miss the horns blowing in the Total War games. You unpark them and click hold fire, and I have to pull them off the wall and put them back on the wall, and that's a huge pain in the butt because it causes their freaking pathing to get all freaking jacked up.
Archers standing by!
The only good Dawn of War, or the first one to me, Dawn of War 2 is the F up. Still good games, but should a different name, I'd be fine with it. Well, that's the problem with Dawn of War, is that Dawn of War has no identity as a video game, other than its 40K. Because the first one came out, and the second one was different, and the third one was different. So we don't have any idea what the fourth one even should be. Because the series has no identity, other than it's a 40K RTS game. You can't tell them to draw their bows and then hold them in position for 5 minutes? Nothing like the movies? Yeah, right. What the heck just hit me? Oh, is a ship artillery shooting at me? Yeah, okay, I think that's what's going on. Like, all my guys are falling over. I'm like, what the heck is happening? Oh yeah, it's this. It's just firing from an odd angle. Like the ship is facing this way and the artillery is firing off. It just looked weird.
Bows at the ready. Soldiers at the ready.
Okay, those guys are going to charge into the side there, so hopefully we get side shots into this unit. If we can, I think we might be able to win this.
Enemy troops have reached the walls.
These guys here need to be able to shoot those dudes, essentially, is what needs to happen. Looks like we are getting shots off here. I don't think anybody's coming from this angle. We can pull these guys. Rotate these guys into this enemy unit here, I guess. Need to keep them held here. Okay, we are getting kills.
Soldiers at the ready.
Those were partially blocked. It's probably mostly because there's actually enemy troops in the way of what we're trying to shoot at. What's blocking us right now?
Be on guard.
I don't know how these freaking mercenary Corsair Marines are winning this fight. Like freaking 17-1 here.
Soldiers at the ready. Archers standing by.
There we go. Ask Google something about Warhammer 3. Google showed me a Skavendan video. Probably, means the algorithms are, you know, working somewhat, at least. Better angle on these freaking enemy infantry here. Alright, I need to pull this infantry unit back and around, so we need to keep the angle open for shooting at these guys. Once again, these archers are probably the only people that can actually kill these freaking infantry.
The field of battle. This is a shameful display.
The Dawn of War had some interesting campaign aspects. The single player was alright to be. Dawn of War 2 was a huge improvement and the best game in the series. Taste speaks rejective and all. Yeah, well, yeah. Again, it's the reason why most people either like 1 or 2 is because 1 or 2 are fundamentally different games. Still RTSs, but they're different games. And then 3 is a different game again. We'll see what 4 ends up being, I guess. All I can tell you is that some people are going to be unhappy, that's for certain. There's no way that everybody's going to be happy with Dawn of War 4. There's going to be at least a group of people that are going to be really bad about it. Hey, nice.
Those at the ready. Stand ready. Be on guard.
I want my games to last an hour per every 2, and that's never what the market goes for. I want to build my fortresses. Yeah, it's not really what RTS players want most of the time, is a game that lasts more than an hour. It's just exhausting. Unless you have like a strategic layer or something, you know. Something like Total War, you get away with it because they have a strategic layer. That takes up a lot of time.
Soldiers at the ready.
But if it's just like a straight up like RTS match for an hour plus. What is this? Dota? This is a freaking rope. Pull those ropes awful tight there, Mr. Boat.
Stand ready, archers. Soldiers of Gondor. Stand ready.
Yeah, well, that's another thing too. Yeah, it's not everybody's not gonna like every game all the time. Like, I actually really like Total War Warhammer in general, across the board. I really like it. Am I very bored by it right now? Yes, because I've played over 5,000 hours of it. Doesn't mean I don't like it. It just means that I don't want to play it right now. Dawn War 1 campaign single player is much better than two. I think 2 is really fun. Playing co-op for skirmish battles against AI, Dawn War 2 is really terrible. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I put that tower in, because that tower gave us these guys, and these Gondor bowmen, once again, are pretty much the only way we kill those freaking armored dudes. Because those armored dudes alone could kill all of our melee infantry. There's not really much we could do about it. Like these bowmen here, with their extra armor piercing, are the only thing that saved us. Because our ship combat failed. Freaking boat whiffed. I'll have to see how much money we have to spend to fix stuff over there. They actually gonna attack here? Oh, nice. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm actually very okay with this. The one thing in 2 I wish I had in 1 is all different cool gear that you can dish out different guys, not just your main guy. Squad customization is really cool in 2. Hoping to get some robust systems for stuff like that in 4 and Total War 40k. Yeah. Well, I feel like Total War is likely to have stuff like that. I don't know, obviously for individual units and things, probably not, but maybe they'll have like blacksmith mechanics or something like that, which are always cool in Total War games. But your hero units at least should be customizable. I don't think that's going to change from... the heck is this? Oh, there we go. My units were like super crunched on one side. But yeah, I don't think the Lord customization thing is going to go away. Another nice thing about this fight is that my leader gets more experience points. Oh, do they have any cav they dropped off? No, I think they're actually all shipborne. This is like all navies, basically. I'll just have this cav go run off into the trees over here so we could use them later if we need to. Obviously some Daniel mechanics where you can build a barrier captains and such. Like this time I want my captain to deploy and grab his armor with a power fist. Next time I want him to have a jump pack, chain sword, and plasma pistol. Yeah, I wish Total War in general had more interchangeable stuff. I have said for a long time that that's like one of the major changes I'd like to see to Black Orcs is I wish that they could, before the fight starts, because Black Orcs are proficient in many different kinds of weapons, you could buy a unit of Black Orcs, and then before the fight, you get to select what weapon type they're going to have. Your opponent gets to see, you know, what weapon they're going into the battle with, obviously. You can't change them on the fly in the fight, but it'd be cool to be able to be like, oh, I'm going up against a lot of cav? Black Orcs, get the pikes. Oh, I'm going up against... Alright, I need to hold a spot? Black Orcs, get the sword and shield. You know? Because they would be proficient with all that stuff, so... And it would make the unit, like, really cool and unique, right? But I wouldn't mind if more units had that sort of thing as well.
Stand ready! Defenders of the White Tree!
You can even take a turn to switch weapons. Yeah, if you need to balance it in some extra way, sure. I wouldn't mind that at all.
Soldiers!
We also have flaming shot for our freaking catapults here. We could potentially mess up ships really bad with that too, depending on if we're actually able to get some shots on them, some accurate shots. This one catapult is fairly well veteraned out, so that will help. I think Daniel's one of the cooler things they've done. Yeah, it's a really cool concept. Obviously the fact that you can't really get extra equipment on him and stuff can be a little bit annoying sometimes. But the idea is quite cool. Yeah. The idea is definitely there. It is good. Execution probably could require a little bit more work, but overall, yeah. Okay, we'll see if we can't hit this freaking ship.
Our capital and utterly overthrow us.
Just take this cab and put it back here for right now.
This we cannot allow. We outnumber the enemy.
Right now to get sunk here on the way to our target. Also hope that our ships aim themselves properly at the target so they don't whiff. For whatever reason, it feels like our ships aim towards the back of these ships. Yeah, look at that. It's like we're aiming towards the tail end, not the middle.
A ship is being assaulted. Cast them back.
Makes us kind of like slide off the backside. Hit him again! Keep hitting him!
We have lost a ship.
There we go. Ah, they managed to get on that one too. Well, we did do some damage there. And we actually have better troops here for this fight, so got that going for us. Actual artillery here. Hate it when I'm ramming that I slide off their backside. Yeah, rough. But they never added any new armor sets for the model guys after the Trials of Zinj thing.
Soldiers!
So, what up, Joachim? Our guard guys look pretty freaking cool.
Just a load of old women round here, sir. We guard the White Tower.
The armor on these guys, 65. Pretty good. You just can't chaos. Let's fire some rounds right into the freaking shoreline here. What if I can hit that ship? It's having to rearrange itself in the harbor. If I get a shot on it, do a lot of damage potentially.
They are trying to take out our general. Defend him.
Oh, defensive Testudo! Takes a really long time to fire the artillery when you're using fire shot.
Stand ready.
They lost power a few days ago. That's always rough. Figure if you have no idea when it's going to come back on again. Oh, that ship is going to just try to sit in the harbor and shoot its RD. Well, we're going to shoot artillery back at you then. Oh. Your boat appears to be on fire. You okay? There should be an offensive Tosudo. Snapping turtle. There we go. You guys want to sit in the harbor and fire artillery at me, eh? Who can play that game?
Soldiers at the ready.
Really? You guys are freaking winning over here. Artillery is pretty spooky against boats, which makes sense. Yeah. Pretty reasonable, I feel like.
Enemy units have rallied and returned to the battle.
Oh! Oh! Dang, close. Close. They almost didn't get off. They almost didn't get off the ship before they freaking sunk it. Normal one, but 3 people in the middle are operating M250 cal machine guns on a tripod.
The tower has been destroyed.
Right on the freaking deck. You got deck armor over there. Come on, guys, you got this. Sink that puppy. Ah, she's going down. She's going down. Nice. Pull the artillery back to this corner here so we get shots on the enemy over here gathering.
The blaze has begun in the settlement. Stand ready.
Actually, there's a cluster of freaking archers over here. I'd love to hit with the artillery.
Soldiers at the ready.
Love that all the models on the ship are right under the flaming rocks, and we're completely fine as well. They're good, don't worry about them.
Stand ready, archers. One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Wait for the artillery to get in position here before we start telling it to shoot so it doesn't freak out and do weird things.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Take a unit of Marines and bring them over here.
Excellent!
You've angered the Marines. You don't want to anger the Marines.
Stand ready!
Archers are like, Standing here seems like a freaking bad idea all of a sudden. Was it always there like a set of additional units attached to the army? No, that changed a long time ago, but they used to just be like an extra army that followed you around. But quite a while ago now, I don't even remember when they changed it. It turned into an army attached to the army that you are currently, that gets the war or whatever. Also, I don't think I said thank you to Draene for the 66 months at tier 1, and they've also been subscribed for 71 months. Why does it tell me 2 different numbers? Come on, gay. Come on, Twitch. What the heck? Thank you for the 71 months to Draene. Very, very, very much so appreciated. I can't remember if I actually said thank you for that or not, so if I didn't, I'm sorry. It took me a while. If I did, you get thanked twice. Congratulations. I love it when everybody in the fight is losing the fight. Oh, the enemy leader's over here. Okay.
Soldiers at the ready! Stand ready!
I only know this because the last 3 battles I've been in have been against an orc with 30+ settlements.
Ready your weapons! Archers standing by! Soldiers!
Cav around. Time to move them up. We need to start rolling this flank over here, probably. There we go. I'm tossing artillery, like, into freaking melee with my own dudes here. But I think that's also probably worth it overall.
Be on guard.
We need to try to break this freaking guy up. There we go.
The day is ours. They lie broken beneath the waves. Riders.
Clean up these archers, shall we? We actually have Cav to clean things up. You guys, halt fire. Stop doing things.
Nice.
Charge, please. Oh, you're Cav to charge. They look at you like you're crazy. Do what now? Greenskins do have a tendency to spam WAS these days. Usually the dwarves, ogres, empire, and tomb kings put the orcs down, or I do pretty early, so I never noticed, or at least I'm no longer at war with Malekith at the same time. Malekith was fun. He declared war, raised one of my settlements, immediately lost 6 armies, paid me 20k for a truce. Yeah, the computer has a tendency to do that nowadays as well, it seems like, where they'll declare war, immediately get their butt kicked, and then be like, how about if I give you a bunch of money for peace? Like, okay, I guess. Definitely had the AI do the thing before, too, where it will, like, start a war, and then decide, oh yeah, never mind, I didn't want to be in this war. They'll, like, pay you for peace. With no exchange of anything happening ever. Like 12% unit replenishment. That's probably worth. Oh, we should have chased that guy down and killed him. I forgot that he was actually one of the royalty. Not that it probably really matters, but still.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Princess Sergeant, Princess Guards, nice silver swan. 5% charge bonus for cavalry. Yeah, we'll take the extra charge bonus. Okay. Well, at least I guess it kind of equaled out to being like $1,000 anyway, but yeah. Freaking Southerners. Can't you see? But I'm over here trying to build artillery to go attack Mordor. I'm gonna go to war with Malekith again at some point. He's going to start assaulting the High Elves soon. I need that tree in the center of the island for victory conditions, so having the High Elves surrounding it behooves me. Right, yeah. Guess I can start building the forge here. Seeing as I have the money for that right now.
Prepare for battle.
No matter what I level up on him anymore. Just need to stop Chaos Skaven and Orcs from killing the Empire first. Race to the finish. Okay, like everybody lost their offices here. Duna here could take Warden of the Keys. Which actually would be pretty good, because that's wealth from all buildings in the governed province. He is a governor, I believe. Oh, no, wait. Duna here is my general. No. So we don't want him there. We want him to stay captain of the Rangers, or captain general, potentially. He's rank 6 for that, though. Where's rank 5? He's rank 6. But he requires being the... What office does he need to hold first? Does he need to hold Captain of the Rangers, or does he need Warden of the Keys first? Or does he need... Yeah. Does he just Warden of the White Tower? I guess I'll put him in the Warden of White Tower for right now, and we'll see if that fixes things. Who gets these high command slots? Who can actually go in those high command slots? Nobody, it looks like, currently. I guess all these guys just go into counselor slots then. Right now. There we go. Why is our province control down? Is that just due to the attack happening? Devastation 3. Okay, so that should go away next turn. So actually, you know what? I could probably change this over to appointing new tax collectors as well for next turn. That stuff should get fixed up, and that should make our public order fine. And then we'll get more money out of the deal, which is good. I like money. Reenacted the Battle of Agincourt against Scryer with them as the French. They keep charging armies of knights into Skaven Blight, only to be shot down by Skaven gunner squads. Yeah. Sounds like Bretonia.
Gondor must stand!
Anything else I should put here? Lon Rovos? Probably not. Probably just the outpost. Surprised I made it that far. Most of my campaigns end with Bretonia getting devastated by Grom and Kemmler with Orion picking up the pieces. Yeah, I haven't played in a while. I think Bretonia wasn't doing particularly well last time I played either, but... It can happen, though. You get those games where something that normally doesn't happen happens, right? Because of the way RNG works out between all the factions. Through 8 Kemmler and Grom this game. Rapunzel usually does very well, though. Well, from commercial buildings. Focus development rates. We don't really have any commercial buildings, do we? Culture. This is maritime. That doesn't give me any direct cash. Yeah, it's either maritime or culture, so... Wrong button. I guess we just go with scholars. Make us tech faster. All opportunity to get rid of the Red Baron and consolidate into our pawns. Ah.
Soldiers of Gondor!
I think I should probably replace these guys with Marines. Put a Marine unit there instead. Probably better. Maybe we'll replace one of the coastal levies with another unit of Marines. We're at the maximum number for Marines. Alright. Alright, fine. Oh, we can get Princess Sergeants. Sure. Grab a unit of Heavy Spear Cav as well. Alright, well, if the guys from the Southern Realms could give me a moment here. Where the heck are you going? Peace, please. Aragorn. Why you like this? Trying to block all of my... Freaking Aragorn is like, I've got nothing else to do today. I'm just going to freaking cause a bunch of trouble in bureaucracy land. The heck?
Gondor must stand!
Candish Centuries, eh? What the heck are these guys? Easterlings? Ten armor piercing damage. Holy bananas. Oh, they only have one ammo, though. Okay. Okay, so they just throw one really, really painful pylum, and then that's it. Okay. Still, though. Gotta freaking poop on whoever it hits. Guards of the Teeth. And then some orcish barbers. Okay, we almost have the money to upgrade the building we want to upgrade. To get better arty. Wealth from manufacture, wealth from agricultural buildings. Commercial. Pottery. What do these upgrade into? Is considered commercial? That's culture. I've got all these things that are like, increases the amount of money you get from commercial buildings. Like, all of my money is coming from culture. Which synergizes well with my faction bonuses, but not the other stuff. Not my buildings. Profitable trade being a workers barber. No wonder they've turned to marauding. Yeah, right. All of Lanier has just turned into a bunch of freaking grape bushes. Pottery building over there. I need to upgrade one of these as well. Or I can put one here, I suppose, also. But having upgraded coastal defenses probably would be a good idea in general. Guess we'll save that money on the next turn. We can upgrade this.
Stand ready.
How much does it upgrade the... It's also 4,000 upgrade the forge. Right. So 4,000 for that, 4,000 for that. 4,000 for that, too. Yikes! How much is the upkeep? Okay, that's just food consumption, and that is also food consumption. How much food do we have here right now? 57? Kind of need another field at some point. Try to ambush Oxyautolis Hanoin. Hanoin. Get another ranger as well at some point. Might be a good idea. Clash of the Ulas. Ula skinks! I mean, if it's just a bunch of, like, 50% armies sailing up here, it's not that big of a deal. Think we can handle that. Our garrison is recovering properly over here. That is. Yeah, it's working on it. Alright. What is this? Focus development rate and wealth from culture. Gotcha. More food consumption. Oh, we could actually level up the grain mill here. additional 128 food, plus 32 per local fertility level in the region. I should probably do that first. Don't run into a freaking food problem. What's Gondor units like? I feel like they would have melee infantry focus. They have heavy infantry. And they can get, like, elite militias. And then they have rangers and some pretty decent bows. And some solid cav options. They tend to be a bit more defensive focused. The way their units function. Yeah, just a lot of hard to crack infantry. And their cav is basically good, provided you use it like cav and not like, you know, frontline charge down in the middle of a bunch of infantry guys sort of thing. As long as your infantry engages and then you flank with the cav, then you're pretty good still. Yeah, just don't run them directly into infantry lines. Yeah, it's not the Rohirrim or the Hadrim, for sure. Yeah, this, they're like max level cav or whatever. Basically light to medium cav. So functional, but again, you're not gonna like win the entire fight with them. Yeah, Gondor is mostly heavy infantry. And pretty good bows too, like these rangers, the Attilian rangers or whatever are very strong. The Dunedain. I think they are the best cav in stats over Swan, but the high-tier Rohan ones are only a bit worse. And only like 75% of the price? Okay, yeah. Right. Fair enough. Rohan Royal Guard. Try to figure out if I want to... Well, maybe we'll intercept these guys as they come up. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think that either of these guys really have a chance to take these settlements, so I'm not super concerned about this. It's completely and thoroughly unhinged. Fair enough. Mordor's consolidating a little bit. I wonder if some of the wider world is doing weird things or something. Yeah, so I don't think there's any way that that the enemy wins this fight. Because all these dudes are, like, small loads of ships. Their only guy that's dangerous is this dude, and he's almost dead. I'll resolve this. Those guys can't get there this turn, so that's good. So they just lost another prince or king or something beneath the waves.
Gondor must stand! Soldiers of Gondor!
Garrison here still. Okay, the garrison here is still pretty strong after that. Alright. Let's start. Got trait admired. Oh. Alright, cool. I mean, if anybody's to be admired, it's this guy. This guy stabbed the Witch King in the face. So, anybody's gonna get admired. He's probably a pretty good choice. Start working on the siege workshop. And we want to upgrade the forge. That would be good to get higher tier infantry as well. That unlocks Gondor Bowman.
Stand ready!
What's the armor piercing on these dudes? 6? Okay. These guys are still pretty good. 6 is pretty respectable armor piercing for an archer. Gondor Bowmen are also 6. Base damage 38.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Base damage on these guys. Just have poor armor and poor melee defense, I guess. Really the thing. Eh. Probably more worth our time to get more,
Gondor must stand!
like, real Gondor spearmen here. Plus that armor 58. Versus 42. That's quite a difference in armor. It's like a huge spike in armor. Could be very, very important. Yeah, the Gondor Bowmen are basically like the Gondor spear guys and sword guys. They just don't have a shield. They're actually pretty insane as a melee unit. It's just they don't have shields, which hurts them for obviously getting shot by ranged units. And not being able to do any of the formation stuff, essentially, right? But if you need to throw somebody into a gap and have them start chopping, they actually do pretty well. Run out of arrows? Infantry now! Go! Yeah, they're decent gap pluggers. Just toss them in there. They're fighting alongside some other guys. They do really well. Athelians are nasty on the charge.
Stand ready!
Oh, yeah. 42 charge bonus. Jeez Louise, it's kind of freaking nuts for an infantry guy. Like, my cav is 65. One thing they can't do is tank. Yeah. Yeah, they're very lightly armored, but they do pretty good damage. can really catch people off guard when you have an archer that's effective in melee, right? I mean, to be honest, like, historically as well, archers actually were not terrible in melee combat, and oftentimes would engage in melee after they ran out of arrows. It's just usually they had lighter armor than people that were on the front line, right? But it's not like archers went, oh, I'm out of arrows, I'm going to leave now. They would go, oh, I'm out of arrows, time to fricking grab a stick, go fricking beat some people. Archers would carry actual other weapons with them. Wouldn't just withdraw them after they ran out of ammo. Yeah. If you didn't have to commit your archers, you didn't want to, but, like, you're going to, right? There are more people that can help kill people, and oftentimes, when you were committing your archers, it was closer towards the end of the fight as well, so you're in less... There's less concern about losing them. Normally. But also, if you need more people and you're, like, very close to losing, having your archers be able to engage in melee as well is very important. There definitely have been fights where the archers engaging has helped turn the battle, right? Yeah, you commit them to already committed troops. It's not like you're throwing them out there on their own. Ronald is a thief. Goes down to 1. Rip. Alright, I need to take a bio break, so I'll be right back, guys.
Enough. Oh my, what the? Is that a dude? It is a dude. It's dead.
Alright, my generic 80s rock. Let's fucking do this.
Go get him! I believe in you. You're gonna explode and come flying back down on me.
Probably. Hello, Mr. Butts. You can't actually hit me on the ladder. It's a good thing I can't just, like, chuck it on the ladder. Wow, you are ugly.
You an ugly mother.
Okay, here we go.
Get him! I see the bomb. Oh! Oh, Jeebus!
This is gonna hurt.
Well, you stuck the landing.
Alright. Ready then.
I believe my Luminarch is drunk. I can't be 100% at gunners. He's a very cheery person, isn't he? Pain, suffering, death, kidney stones, indigestion.
Also, 2 frags and 2 stems. Armor.
Somebody
beat
blew
my
themselves up.
ass. Really?
Yep. So I trapped 2 more barrels. Yep. That's somebody dead. Let's push.
She had a Vandal Striker and it looks like a Romero hand cannon. No, they're both dead. You killed them both.
Oh, I got both of them. Oh, baby.
Mosquito and an Augusta.
Double kill.
Rampage.
I got my alert turbine back.
Oh yeah.
Easy credits.
Do it again at Lawson.
Easy credits. All right. Okay, excuse me? Hey, buddy. F you.
Don't break formation! Break formation! The enemy is attacking our general.
What the f? What is going on? What? Okay. Sure.
If you're too far away from the workbench, you can't continue building without building a new workbench.
Oh
There's
my
like a
gosh.
white circle around the workbench that you can use.
Yep, that's what I saw.
Oh, busted my hammer.
How was I cold during that?
I think we're good.
I see a lot of.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
no,
no.
that's. Oh god, no, that's the water! Oh no!
Did I open the ocean there? I'm trying to get back inside. I'm dead.
Did you let the ocean
opened the ocean?
The outside, it just got yanked. I almost went with it. I've been crushed by water pressure. My body's resting on top of the sub right now. It's being smashed into the submarine by pressure.
I think I see you on the
Okay.
sonar. You're a little dot out there right now.
All right, I'm floating away now.
Stop moving. I'm gonna go get his body.
No, Zach, don't go. It's going up.
I'm
My
trying.
body's gone. My people need me.
You guys. What the hell is going on here? What in the world is happening? We will have that. Okay.
All right. Now, trying to remember. This must have been the end of the turn because I have no money, right? So I'll take the end turn button. Pretty sure. But we're gonna do it anyway. Battalion faints. Good old frickin' banner lords. Once again, these guys, none of these infantry units are really big enough to do anything. This is the only dangerous dude. The auto-calculate will give it to me, I'll take it. I could probably do it with less casualties. Honestly, the auto-calculate probably would give me a worse result than I would get if I fought it manually. Yay, urbanization, finally. The technology we've been going for freaking forever. Organized production facilities. Oh yeah, we want centralized fiscal policy because that increases our tax rate by 15% across the board.
Gondor must stand! Attack!
Go glub these guys. All right.
Stand ready! To arms!
Figured they'd back off. Might still be able to catch them though.
To battle!
Kick him in the dick!
Soldiers of Gondor!
Freaking the Sons of Elendil here, just on cleanup duty all over the place. Alright, cool. Alright, we want the... There is an army coming around the top side here. This guy.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Take you guys and bring you up here.
Gondor must stand!
Upgrade the forge as well. Garrison look like here? Pretty good. It really depends on what these guys end up doing here. You go into right-click things to get more information, and then it's like, well, there's actually no more information because this is a mod. Right. One if your guy is really scuffed. Combine him with that one. Rehire another guy. Be faster. Oh, we can actually upgrade the iron mines as well now. How's the food consumption doing in this region? 49 still. We can upgrade the farm. I guess we're getting food from the grapes as well, right? Yeah. Upgrade the farm. We can upgrade the gold mine as well. Be pretty good. Okay, yeah, the bronze crown is their king, I believe. It's the silver crown is the... Oh, wait, gold crown is... No? The heck? How does this work out? Because he's technically in charge of the faction. Or is it not considering him to be in charge? It might have put Faramir as the actual, like, king of the faction right now. Weirdly. Yeah, it depends upon a myriad of things. But, yeah. There's lots of different ways to balance things. But in general, people are going to see archers and think, not guy that's going to beat me up in a melee fight, right? It's just like most people will see a shotgun in a video game and be like, not going to shoot me from a long distance away, right? Not saying that's the only choice you can make in a video game, but it is the expectation anyways. It's just something you have to be aware of. Just load slugs in and troll them. Oh, okay. They saw my army showing up and were like, you know what? Never mind. We're leaving. Corsairs are still out here being irritating, though.
Stand ready! ready! Make haste! Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
Okay, we'll move down here. We'll have our presence be a little bit more available to everywhere we need to go. It'd be like over here or all the way back over at Attila here.
Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
Alright, we don't quite have the money to upgrade this. What's up, Ibert? How's our food consumption looking? Villager negative 50, so that's gonna be another 70, like 100. Okay, so we should still be looking fairly okay there. How much would it cost for that? Another 30 food for the infantry barracks? Alright. That being said, I have a bunch of food in other places as well, so... I guess the end of the world or anything. Just ship some food over from someplace else. Level that up. Like level the field up here too. Then we could look to potentially get the iron mines and the gold mines leveled up. Did the seasons end up having an impact? The seasons do have an impact. So like right now, well, this is cold winter, so it's like more of an effect than normal. But reduced growth, campaign movement range, wealth. Let's see, is there like normal winter here somewhere? Yeah, normal winter is just -2 growth. So, like, it does have an effect. It's just not like an insane one. Unless it's like a... Obviously, this is unseasonably cold winter, which is actually giving a fairly large effect here. Second farm going over here as well. But yeah, like, there are bonuses as well, depending on season. Like, I think spring gives more growth or something like that. But yeah, the seasons do affect things. So you need to... he needs to be the Ward of the Keys before he can get Captain General. Okay. I do like the 25% movement range. So I think I kind of need to move up in rank here to clear the way for one of these guys to take Captain of the Rangers so that we can get a governing guy into the Ward of the Keys slot. Because that's 5% wealth from all buildings in the governed province, but I have to, like, go through this spot first to get there. Kind of a pain in the butt.
Soldiers of Gondor!
I have to be in this combat position before I can get the bureaucracy position. Some of the armies of Mordor are actually moving out north. Well, this actually works out for me. That gives me more opportunity to go in and actually attack Mordor proper. Mordor. Slaves, swordsmen. Okay, outside the leaders, I'm not particularly concerned about this. We just need to try to take the leaders down again. Why don't we just walk to the border? Anyone asked that question? We attempted the walking into Mordor thing. Then Sauron and the Witch King showed up, and a bunch of his friends. And that kind of ended our walk. Got turned back around into Osgiliath again. Unfortunately. So there was an attempt. In case anybody was not aware, Sauron's kind of a spooky guy. A little bit spooky. Witch King, also a little bit spooky. Although we did stab the Witch King, so we got that going for us.
Soldiers at the ready. Soldiers.
Yes. Sauron guy, his vibes are off, yeah, right?
Soldiers at the ready.
Not digging. Just not digging it. That is true.
What floats of them? Enemy reinforcements! The wind's at their back!
Where are they?
The enemy should know when the odds are hopeless!
I think it's this guy. Glaives. Yeah, it's them.
The enemy has been spotted!
Hey, good hit.
The enemy is going for our general! Protect him!
Hopefully I can turn into this fast enough.
Their general has fallen! Our victory grows ever nearer!
There we go. Just a row of camels standing out here. Hello? Need something? No soliciting, go away. excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Must continue ramming. Lancers out here running around. Almost got this ship sunk. Almost got this ship sunk as well. Unfortunately, it's going to be another 100 some seconds on that. Gotta kind of hope the enemy ships get jacked up on the coastline a little bit here.
Archers standing by.
Or each other. Ooh, we almost got him. Come on, sink him. Oh, don't push me off course. Okay, good. Managed to push around. There we go. Nice. Alright, now we don't care. Whatever happens from here on out happens. To that ship. One more hit. Camel charge directly to tightly packed infantry. Probably not the best choice, but you know what? You do you, man. I don't know if I can actually hit that guy or not. Literally one guy left on this ship. Captain Janeway, is that you? Frickin' alone on the ship, just ramming people.
All its ammunition.
Actually did a lot of damage to those guys.
The enemy has obliterated an entire unit.
You okay there, buddy? Like, I don't feel so good, but I'm running this ship directly into this other ship. I don't know who I am. I don't know where I come from, but I do know that I must kill. Yeah, there's a few guys out here. We managed to sink their most dangerous troops, though. This literal one guy on a boat is working on sinking another one of their dangerous ships here. His morale has been failing this whole time, but... No, we got pushed back. Hold on. Back it up. Back it up. Ramming speed!
Nothing remains of
Go,
that
go,
tower
go, go,
now.
go, go, go! Nice. Yeah, they're gonna lose this glaive unit. There's a whole freaking unit of 128 guys to literally one dude in a boat. Who would win? 128 well-trained glaive warriors or one boat boy? Jeez, that guy just freaking baseball slid directly to his death. Came in strong, instantly dead. What else we got coming in here? Spears, spears. Their morale is shaken already. These guys are not looking so great. Yeah, they're all morale shaken. 12 morale. Casualties sustained, general dead, recent casualties, losing current situation. Other +1 though. I'd be shaken too if I lost an entire ship to one dude. What happened? Ah, beans. Two ships. There was more people on the ship at the time of the sinking of the first ship, but still, yeah. It was still only like, you know, 6 guys or something. Not that many more. Anybody coming over here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, you guys got this. I'm sure it's fine. You can tell this guy's in charge because he doesn't have a helmet on. It's in the rules. The last dude was seasick. Yeah, he was like throwing up the whole time. Like, man. let's get some fresh troops in here. What up?
Soldiers at the ready.
Alright, we could also break through over here. Okay, so it doesn't look like any more melee troops are coming this direction. We'll just pull our spears around to get flanks as well. There we go.
Soldiers at the ready.
Alright, these two units are pretty well rested still.
Be on guard.
Let these guys have a breather. Morale hit was instant. Yeah, well they probably started... Morale started getting screwed up as I was coming around the flank. Like, didn't even need to fully connect.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Yeah, the beach has claimed 2 people this time. I mean, these guys are, like, about to run away, and they're just fishermen. But yeah, this unit of spears is potentially impactful.
Soldiers.
Let's go! Oh, we actually managed to engage them. Okay, I didn't think they were going to let us. We're just going to try to chase them away, basically. They actually let us engage. Alright, cool. Oh, that's everything else, too.
Soldiers of Gondor. Victory is imminent. See these dogs into the sea.
Is that why they're called sea dogs? Because you see them into the sea? I think my own tower just did morale damage to me. Good hustle, lads, right? Surely that'll be the last of the Southerners. Obviously. Obviously. The slaughter starts after the enemy breaks. Yep. Way more casualties happening after the enemy's already freaking broken and running. Alright. Let's upgrade the infantry barracks as well. That's all of our money for the turn, but that's fine. Who is the governor for... That's Western Gondor. He's Middle Gondor. I think Western Gondor is where a lot of my money is, right? Oh, Belfalos. Who's in charge of Belfalos? Oh, it's Aragorn's in charge of Belfalos. Right. What promoting him would do in this particular situation. Okay, where's the rest of my money coming from then? Where's the next? So Belfalos is where the most of it's coming in. Middle Gondor is the second best place. So who's in charge of Middle Gondor? You are. But you need another... He's got the rank for it. He just needs to be in office for longer. He needs to finish out his term. So he can get pushed up. Okay. I killed 10 men, Frank. How many did you kill before they fled, Bob? 1. Right. This guy could get promoted, I suppose. Then... This guy must have finished a turn as a Warden of the White Tower already. Yeah, alright.
Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready! Make haste! Move out!
Let's go back into Mordor here and see what's going on. There's still a lot of armies back there, isn't there? The heck are you people? Uruk spears, eh? 58 armor, my word. Expert charge defense. Immune to wasteland attrition. Oh, the Varag Raiders as well. These guys are also pretty freaking crazy. Alright, we're getting there. We'll push him over here to try to ward these guys off a little bit. We're doing Mordor things. Alright. So basically what we're waiting on right now is we're waiting on the buildings in Minas Tirith to complete so that we can build trebuchets to attack Mordor with. Parties in Mordor every night. You know it. We'll leave it up. Go balanced. So I don't have to do that battle again. I'm positive I win that battle if I play it on the battlefield. How goes it? Trying to fight off the freaking Corsairs here. Oh, the Corsairs want a peace treaty. And they'll give us money for it. Well then. That simplifies things a bit, don't it? Yes, we accept. You finally lose enough freaking kings that you decided you didn't want to do this anymore? Alright, now I just gotta deal with these guys. That means I'm not getting, like, freaking double tapped anymore. Finally did well again in Hunt yesterday. Nice. Glad to hear it. Play some Val over the week, which I hadn't done for months, and I think I need to regularly play Val to make me play well in Hunt. I mean, any kind of shooter where you're going to just, like, walk in and shoot immediately is going to make your shooting better. It takes longer to get better at shooting in Hunt because of the gaps between shooting. You can just run in, shoot, run in, shoot, run and shoot. It's obviously going to be a better experience as far as learning is concerned. Yeah. Does this do agriculture from agriculture buildings? This is from animal husbandry, though. The wealth from animal husbandry, not from agriculture. Upgrade that. Okay. Next turn, these will be done, so then we can build another army, start building trebuchets, and then we can go back to attacking Mordor. Try to go through the Black Gate probably at and then push on Barad-dûr. Of course, we got all this stuff we got to deal with as well, which is a lot. So there's that. Okay. How did they do that? How did they manage to land and get around my zone of control like that? The heck? I guess maybe what happened is that they landed and then spotted my ambush, and then were given the option to retreat. That might be it.
Soldiers of Gondor!
How are these generals so high level? What have you ever done? Oh. You've come an awful long way just to die. Okay, cool. So, let's take a look here. Who is going to be our next general? Troll bonus, morale from defending. Authority, command. So, Thor would be okay. Probably don't want to send the freaking librarian out there to fight. Morale, defending. Command and authority. This Elfir guy, what's he about? Hot-tempered. Captain of the Watch. I mean, he would be good too, because we can't really use him for governing. So we can just put Elfir in charge. We'll reinstate the company of Osgiliath here.
Stand ready! Make haste!
Oh yeah, right. I can also
Must stand!
do this. Don't need to do that right now, though. Average range. Excellent range. You only get 2 of them, but you get more ammo, and you get 750 ranges instead of 425. Damage is higher, too. It only takes 1 turn to build them as well, which is freaking kind of nuts. Warriors of Lossarnak. What are these fools? Trained, good stamina. What's their weapon damage look like? 12 AP. Not bad. Charge bonus 43. Yeah, they're definitely like shock infantry. Oh, sounds right here. Medium shock infantry. Aha. That's crazy. We need Royal Solidarity to get to the next armor smithing level here, it looks like. What are we researching right now? Centralized fiscal policy. So next turn, we will get centralized fiscal policy, which will increase our money. And will allow us to upgrade our docks as well, which will also increase our money. Oh, we could actually upgrade some of our docks already. It just costs a bunch of money to do so. Maritime commerce from 200 to 300. That's actually like really good. Yeah, we should be upgrading those docks so we get the opportunity to do so.
Stand ready!
Do you think the mod is fun? I do. Playing on Legendary, you end up with the same troubles that you have no matter what Total War you're playing on Legendary, is that you have to do a lot of things with not a lot of things. So, try to get to a position where you can start shoving people around, particularly if you start with a lot of unrest within your kingdom, can take a while. And if you're getting attacked from multiple different angles. But, in general, I find the combat to be fun because I do find the Attila combat to be fun most of the time. Anyways, outside of the ships being silly. But that just is what it is.
To battle! Move out! To arms! Yeah! Ah!
Alright. Let's get him. Iskov cookie? I don't know. Not a clue. Use that flank. Let's do our general, have our axis chill back here as well.
Prepare for battle! Soldiers!
Probably take one archer unit and put it over here. Terrain is pretty flat. Not really much advantage to be gained here. Our artillery is starting to get fairly well leveled up as well, which is good. Which means they can do some pretty solid damage. Which means because their accuracy is actually high enough to hit things. Might just have them light up the enemy general. We'll see, I guess.
Be on guard!
Alright. Before we do this, though, I need to take a bio break. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll get into this fight. I'll be right back.
Okay, so like 3, 4, 5, 6 birds just landed. 7 birds just landed in the fire and died.
When I'm at a bar planning to get drunk, I'm just like, yeah, shotguns in the lane.
Sir? Sir, you are legs. You need to go home. Like, right now.
I kind of figured it was going to be him somehow.
Yeah.
You are disturbing me.
God damn it,
I shall
Hans.
cause you pain.
Must you?
I can't kill what I can't see.
Well,
We're
then-
not. We're standing in the same place we've been like the last 20 minutes.
I shall just shoot you. Time for some
I
fresh
gave him some
meat.
pepper. Oh my god.
Reloading.
Afraid to come to me.
Your attention, eh?
Tired of this game. Time to set the next
It's gonna
phase.
be worth a few quid.
I grow tired of this game. I would be tired of this game too. Shit. This is some bullshit.
I hunger for my finding the fools. That was the easy part. See what I have for you next.
Grenade!
God, that's satisfying. I found a village.
You probably don't want to be there.
All right, I'm just gonna
I'm guessing the village is where the cannibals are.
grab my cart and I'm gonna back out of here slowly. All right. Goodbye. Bye, people. You guys have a nice life. I'll be over here.
I'll see you guys later
Yeah.
when you inevitably come and try to eat me.
Wow, I've convinced a generation of gamers that Naga Siren exists.
Naga Siren is the most OP mother hero in the entire mother game, and if you pick Naga Siren, you win $30 million. Just saying.
What did I build a sandbag for? Was it just reflexive? Did I just reflexively build a sandbag? I think so.
Cancel.
I actually don't need it for anything right now. Builds a sandbag. Doesn't know why. Slowly losing my mind. The ducks are underwater. The heck?
When they feed, they often do that.
They're just completely underwater, and occasionally they're just like popping their heads up. I just need one more freaking Cobblin location. Okay, game. That's not what I meant. You know what I meant, game. Haroof. That's what I say to that. Gosh dang it. A friggin' S-300 just fired that rocket directly into my scout sniper. Alright, we'll get this done and then we'll fix those buildings up.
Construction complete.
Oh my gosh. You're kidding me. Well, I mean, that in a way is fixing it. It's not broken anymore. Hey, Steve, you want to help here? No? Okay, cool.
We are under attack.
That was not H, that was A. F that guy. I didn't like him. Ultimately here, doesn't seem like... Elder Scrolls 6. We haven't seen or really heard anything about it other than the, like, sweeping camera... Ba-da-dun, 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 dun, da-da-da-dun. Elder Scrolls 6. Woo! Everybody lose the mind. He doesn't even get up. He's just like holds his sword up. Oh, of course it's the basement. Well, here we go. I bet these are all coin op. Now that's scary. Ah! Who's got a coin? They are coin op! Gah! Alright. Let's get to it.
This is the kind of battle that I like. Enemies ready to be trussed and stuffed like plump geese. Listen carefully to orders, lads, and we will feast well today. Good hunting.
Good hunting. Okay, it looks like he's gonna park his leader outside of range. Oh, maybe not. Now we'll get some shots on the infantry as they're moving up. And when the leader comes within range, we'll start bombarding him. Not the best shot in the world, but it also was basically max range. I don't suppose the Ikit nuke counts as magic damage? I honestly don't remember. It might.
Stand ready! Archers standing by! Soldiers at the ready!
Try to hit their leader with the freaking artillery here.
Our general is under attack!
Yeah, he's testudoed. He'll be fine.
Be on guard! Those at the ready! Stand ready! Ride out for Gondor!
Alright. Start bringing our cav around the flank here.
Enemy units have rallied and returned to the battle!
Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. These guys would rally behind me.
Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready, archers!
The archers down the line here.
Men of Gondor!
Hold on, let's go chase these guys down. Yeah, that's what you get for fighting the Marines. Oh, come on, guys. Let's not walk and get caught by the enemy. Jeez Liz.
Soldiers at the ready!
Disgusting.
Soldiers of Gondor! Soldiers at the ready! Stand ready!
Okay, artillery. H that. Try to keep our cav away from these freaking spearmen here. Way the heck over there, guys. Keep on them, boys. Keep on them.
Archers standing by!
Enemy general hasn't died yet.
Tower guard standing by!
Kind of surprisingly. Bring our cav back around now. There we go. I figured these guys would rally, so. Enemy general getting chewed up.
General has been killed.
There he goes. Now he's dead.
Excellent.
Good. That guy was a high-level general, too.
Praise the gods. Your victory is moments away.
Freaking mix it up with me, will ya? Come on, guys. Catch some more of these dudes. Five, and its war sections are very funny. Basic rock, paper, scissors, so you get fun stuff like cavalry beat by spear infantry, or cavalry beating spear infantry. And auto combat prediction was like, 50% best I can do. Math be mathing. That's why I hate freaking Total War into full auto-calculate mode. Auto-calculate does not represent particularly well. I'm pretty sure the game gave the enemy like a 2/3 chance of winning this. I don't know if it ever looked like the enemy had a 2/3 chance of winning this. It looked like they got thoroughly freaking stomped into the dirt. Pretty much all points. We did take some casualties, but, you know, can't win a war without breaking some eggs. Yeah, 500 losses. And he lost his general, which was a 4-star general.
Make haste! Soldiers of Gondor!
Get out of here. We fight knee-deep water.
March! Roar! Stand ready! Make haste! Gondor must stand!
There we go. Alright, cool. There's this guy over here still, too, which is annoying, but... we'll deal with him in a minute.
Stand ready!
The settlement has walls around it, so he'd have to go, like, all the way up here to do something. He doesn't have the movement speed to do that.
Soldiers of Gondor! Gondor must stand!
What's this guy's freaking details look like? Ranger of Thillion. Recruiter. Reaper of Foes. Expert Attacker. Renowned Conqueror. Battle-Scarred. Lion-Hearted. Master of Night. He did get grievously injured at some point, though, apparently. Can be healed by letting the character rest. Huh. Not even sure what he got grievously injured by. Yeah, it's quite a freaking debuff. It's like his unit is at full health. He's like fine. It's weird.
Stand ready.
He never... I mean, if he died, he would have just died. So, I don't know. Not even sure what that debuff's all about. It makes it sound like it's something that can go away.
Soldiers of Gondor.
So I guess we'll have to see.
Gondor must stand. Stand ready.
Faking for attention.
Soldiers of Gondor.
He's over here defending the whole freaking southern realms, and meanwhile, Faramir's just over here like, I did my job. I killed Mordor orcs for the first, like, 50 turns of this campaign. I'm taking a break. Dude, which does Faramir have any of that weird stuff going on here? No? Okay. Harbinger of Slaughter. Enemy morale -4 local region. Local region. He doesn't even need to be fighting you. He just needs to be in the general vicinity of you, and you're like, yeah, I don't know about that. -12.6 here now. Sounds pretty chilly. I know Nimwin was talking about it being cold. Prize fighting Oxyotl with Tenuin was real pain. Still made physical contact. Oxyotl melted fairly quickly in that duel. Right, yeah. Makes sense. As a 2-star general, I could try to stab him, I suppose. You there? Kill that man. I love when the computer does that. When it runs up to a settlement, goes, oh yeah, I can't fight that, and then immediately backs off. Computer does that in Warhammer as well. Alright, we got centralized fiscal policy, which should give us a bunch more money, because it's 15% tax rate increase across the board. This guy's being annoying, though. He's got the bow mutants. Alright. We're almost a Dominion of Men. Which would be good for when we're seizing things, because colonization cost, building conversion cost, and building conversion time reductions are all going to be really good.
Gondor must stand.
Hrothgar absolutely owned Rapunzel and Henry. Like they were made out of jelly. I've never seen Rapunzel die that fast before.
Soldiers of Gondor. Stand ready.
Alright. Nice to get them up there to get
Soldiers of Gondor.
their armor upgraded as well. 7 to 9 blows.
Gondor must stand. Stand ready.
Force march our way all the way over to the town. Colossal strike for the win.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Yeah, farmers. We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, okay. Middle Gondor is making a ton of money. Belfast making a ton of money. Western Gondor is so-so. Oh, 910 for that. Right. How much food are we making here? Well, we do have ports, so we're probably making a good amount of food here, actually. We could just do like an urban industry town thing here. In Carforth. Okay, so this guy is building up the forces to assist Faramir in going after Mordor up here. Do I have the money to try to assassinate this man? I do. 5% chance I get wounded. Okay, well, we failed, but we didn't get wounded, so I guess that's good. 2 turns left on that barracks. And then we'll upgrade our spearmen here. Into the Gondor spearmen. Upkeep on the others 160. I wonder if I can retrain them into the Gondor spearmen from the Penath Glen spearmen. I might be able to, so I probably shouldn't fire them yet, just in case I can retrain them.
Stand ready!
Seems like I'm having quite a row with the elves over there. Why? What makes you think you could do this? Go away.
Ride for the glory of Gondor.
Alright, we're gonna do this. What kind of stuff do you have? Inspiring, zeal, frugal, agent action cost down 20%. That's pretty dope. Got ranger. Disruption, commit arson, settlement. So basically he's got like army accompaniment skills right out of the gate here. Right.
Stand ready! Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
Alright, you... Pick up some spearmen here as well. Okay, so these guys, serpent archers, are kind of dangerous, and the mutant archers are kind of dangerous. I'm not really super concerned about anything else. The glaives can be kind of deadly as well, I suppose. Things to be aware of. Any notable terrain going on here? No, this is mostly flat. Pretty dang flat. Alright.
Soldiers at the ready. Soldiers of Gondor.
Guys, again, refuse the flank. Archers over, or not the archers, the cav over here.
Tower guard standing by.
Leader goes here. Testudo's up. Axes to flank anybody trying to flank us on that side, and then also we'll put the archers back over here, and then the archers can roll the flank too. So essentially, if the enemy pushes hard up the middle, we just have this whole thing go whoop and just flip on them and kill them. The enemy comes out on the flank, then we can pull out even further with the cav and the axemen and stuff and flank that, and then flank the next thing. And if they decide to engage us over here, well, we got a base of fire and more flanking capability, essentially. Let's go.
Soldiers, you know me, you know my worth, and I know yours.
Use this flank slightly just in case some cav gets froggy.
Here today, when we are done, the world will marvel. The enemy draws near.
Glaives are probably the thing I'm most concerned about. Do the glaives have anti-charge on them at all? Resist to heat, dexterous, hide in forest, very good. Stamina, that would be gear, I believe. Yeah, no. So the glaives do not have charge defense. Okay, good to know.
Ride out for Gondor.
Shoot at these friggin' bow mutants. They're fairly tightly packed as a formation. And also pretty dangerous. Fuck some rocks at them real quick.
Soldiers at the ready. The enemy is going for our general. Protect him.
He'll be fine.
Stand ready, archers. Archers standing by.
screw with those guys on the flank here.
Be on guard. Ride out for Gondor.
Charge bonus on these caravan escorts. 50. Less than ours.
Ready your weapons. Enemy units have returned to the battle. Soldiers of Gondor.
Marines back.
Soldiers at the ready.
We're doing over here. And we're winning that fight good.
Tower guard standing by. Archers standing by.
Okay, good. We won that. I bring the cavalry on behind now. Okay, time to break shield wall formation here and get pressuring. The archers down the line. Oh, you want to engage my spears? Alright, sounds good, man. You have fun with that.
Soldiers at the ready.
Alright, time to start pack-manning this lineup. You know, it'd be really cool if my horses would actually charge as opposed to freaking slow walking towards the enemy.
Stand ready.
I think that'd be neat.
Be on guard. The men are broken and running for their lives. Those at the ready.
Enemy general should be just about dead here.
The enemy general is dead.
Speak of the devil.
Soldiers, the enemy are losing ground. Soldiers of Gondor. God speak good. We are moments away from victory.
There we go. Yeah, we got a little bit beat up.
Be on guard.
But we're out here with militia imagery.
Soldiers
So.
at the ready. Ride out for Gondor.
Completely unsurprising that gonna get scuffed up sometimes. Chase all these serpent archers and these Farharad bowmen or whatever. How do these maps feel like they're 3 times larger than Warhammers? They might be. There we go. This one unit of like 27 spears is barely keeping it together as chasing these guys off the map. At 11% replenishment.
Stand ready. Two arms. Make haste.
How many men of Harad have you killed? Yes.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Definitely getting to that point.
Stand ready. Soldiers of Gondor. Stand ready.
Did end up losing a spearman though.
Gondor must. Soldiers of Gondor.
How much does it cost to upgrade the port? 3K. Buy that though, this turn. $3,000 upgrade the gold mine as well.
Stand ready. Soldiers of Gondor.
Okay, when is that? Next turn, I think? Yeah, next turn that infantry barracks finishes.
Stand ready.
These guys look freaking spooky. A lot of dangerous bros out here. We're no longer just fighting orcish barbers. I keep missing that R in Throg. Aragorn leveled up. Nice.
Soldiers of Gondor. March.
That guy going. I guess this guy got here. Mahus Spearman. Oh, how are we doing?
Stand ready.
A little bit beat up, unfortunately. This also is not a full army, it's only 17 guys. It'd be good to take him out because he's obviously a higher level general. More higher level generals we can kill before more stuff stacks up, the better.
Gondor must stand!
Okay, these guys cannot retrain.
Stand ready!
These guys probably can, though. Oh, no, they can't.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Alright, so we now can get... actual Gondor spearmen.
Stand ready! Soldiers of Gondor!
Ditch these guys. Place them with Gondor spears. Replace our skirmishers with these axe warrior guys. .40 weapon damage. Armor 6 on the coast levies. I mean, they are useful. They do pretty good damage. They're nice at breaking up, like, pike formations and things like that if the enemy happens to have them in the defense. Whereas these guys would not be as good at that. Yeah, we'll hang on to them.
Gondor must stand! Soldiers of Gondor!
Okay, what else we got going on here? Slap a Potter in there, I guess. Okay.
Gondor must stand! Soldiers of Gondor!
These guys can reinforce, but we can night battle, so I don't think we don't care, right?
To battle!
They're gonna be like, yo, we'll bring in all these extra guys, and we just go night attack, right? Just deny all of that. How about no? The more slightly more beat up spear units here on this side. I feel like night attack should be a chance, by the way. I mean, you could always attack at night. If you are the person attacking, you get to decide the time of day that you are attacking at. And night attack is just old lightning strike. This used to be called night attack. The thing about night attack, though, is if other people had night attack, then they could also fight at night without being penalized, because they all know how to fight at night, right? Whereas with lightning strike, just because your opponent has lightning strike doesn't mean they also get to just join in and not have to take the penalty, right? So night attack was more lenient than lightning strike. Because if the enemy has it, then they don't get penalized by it.
Stand ready. Soldiers of Gondor. Archers standing by. Stand ready. Riders.
That would, though, what you're saying would make it so that nobody would ever use the mechanic, essentially. Because, like, the chance that you engage the enemy and lose everything sounds like a pretty shitty gamble. You would just not do it.
Soldiers at the ready. We guard the White Tower. Those at the ready.
Now that clip makes more sense. I kept thinking it was like an actual lightning strike. No. Yeah, lightning strike is the ability that allows you to attack without the reinforcements coming in Warhammer Total War. Before Warhammer Total War, it was called night attack, and people with night attack could engage each other as if night attack did not exist, essentially. Because if you were skilled at fighting at night, then it didn't matter anymore, right? But if you did not have it, then you would be surprised, take penalties, and couldn't reinforce. Which I think probably people, they may have just decided it was too confusing for people, so they rebranded it Lightning Strike and made it work more, like, specifically regardless of what the enemy general has. So there's less things you have to pay attention to as a player then.
Be on guard.
Alright. I think it's probably about as good as it gets. Glad you seem to be enjoying this. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I like Total War games. I've been playing Total War games since they first existed. So, yeah. Despite them being kind of janky a lot of the time. I enjoy them quite a lot.
Let the enemy think of defeat.
And I like Attila, except for... Obviously, Attila has the issue where it breaks a bunch, but I like Attila as a game, as a concept. They have swordsmen out on their flank. These are the Mahud spearmen or whatever. A little bit concerning. Then again, those spearmen should get absolutely freaking eviscerated by these archers. They don't have very good armor at all. Artillery is so much better once you get freaking chevrons on it. Like, unchevroned artillery is freaking awful. I wonder if I could get some of the enemy captive out here and fight me if I go all the way out of the right-hand flank.
Stand ready! The enemy is attacking our general!
Pretty much all siege equipment is not particularly useful on an open battlefield. You basically want to be in the defense in some way, or in a siege.
Stand ready!
I'd say particularly catapults. Would struggle.
Those at the ready!
That's my trick, AI. How dare you?
Ready your weapons.
AI did a thing where they string their units out.
Our men have given up and are running for their lives. Stand ready, archers. Men of Gondor.
Age this again.
Enemy units have rallied and returned to the battle. Our men flee the field of
One of our
battle.
freaking cab units got
shameful display.
absolutely freaking stuck.
We guard the White Tower. Those at the ready. Stand ready, archers. Stand ready. Those at the ready. Soldiers of Gondor. Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
Oh, that ain't good. Dang it. Leave me alone!
Soldiers at the ready. Archers standing by. Tower guard standing by.
Well, I think the enemy managed to get around us on too many angles, and our cav are getting
Thrown down their
stuck,
weapons and are fleeing.
which is not good. We're just getting screwed up by enemy having too many guys. A long line strategy has once again succeeded. Sucks. Oh well.
Those at the ready. Archers standing by. Knights.
Well, it's difficult to do that strat that the AI just did in when you're doing it in Warhammer 3. I'm gonna lose my freaking general. He's dead. Well, that sucks.
Stand ready, archers.
All right, well,
Our men flee the field of battle.
F me, I guess.
Withdrawal may be wise.
Yeah, it's just too many enemy units. We're too beat up. It's not that the enemy's quality of units were any good, really. It's just that
it seems as if
there were just too many of them.
just arrived.
I think I see your issue. There are too many lords for that one ring.
Oh well, that's annoying, but I guess it's fine. Thank you, Kaiju, for the... How many freaking months is that? 102! Freaking craziness. My cav getting stuck on these freaking camel riders for like 19 years was not good either. I hate the freaking thing where you tell your guys to go somewhere and they start walking instead of running, and then you have to hit R 3 times to get them to run. It makes it really annoying when you go to like, okay, I need to quickly take these guys and tell them to go do this, and then come back and command other troops. And then you go back and look at your guys, and they're like, wow, we were walking away from the enemy really slow. Oh, we got caught, and now we're dying. It's like, I don't have the time to extra babysit your freaking stupid faces. My cav ended up getting caught out because they decided to walk somewhere. Like, half of them decided to walk. Like, one unit decided to walk, the other unit decided to run. And I need to grab the unit that decided to walk and hit R on it 3 times to freaking fix it. Just battle interface problems.
Yeah! Yeah!
Fog of War. Yeah, right. Fog of War issues that the AI does not have.
Retreat!
By Fog of War, you mean broken battle interface. I don't know if loyalty even is anything in this mod. At least, maybe it's not for Gondor, I don't know. I guess we'll take Angkor.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
I suppose.
Prepare for battle.
Linking effectiveness of commands with command stars could be interesting. No. If you want to adjust the stats of my units and stuff like that based on command, sure, but it needs to be consistent. You just have a bunch of freaking massive inconsistencies in your unit control. It's just frustrating. I've played a bunch of tabletop games where you have to roll dice to make your freaking guys do anything, and it's just annoying. You want to make my stats better or worse because of it? Sure. But tell your guys to do something and then they just don't randomly occasionally is not fun.
Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready! Gondor must stand!
Well, we will get good money next turn. So there's that, at least.
We ride for the glory of Gondor. Prepare for battle.
Alright, we can... Probably we'll just back this army off, and we'll try to get some better troops in it before we re-engage. Well, I got my freaking die here as well.
Back away!
See if I'm allowed to back away here, or if they just re-engage me and I die. Okay, looks like they're just gonna go after the city. Alright, that's fine. Just like to not lose another general, obviously. Ideally.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
Freaking Corsairs. I don't know where these Corsairs are going.
Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
I have to re-recruit my Marines as well. What we could do here is we could... do some recruiting for that other army. And we just hand troops off to them when they get here. A lot of bad guys. The garrison look like here? Actually got quite a good garrison here. Just, that's a lot of bad guys. I don't know if that garrison could take them. We'll see, I guess. Entire Sunday tomorrow to do nothing but play Baldur's Gate 3 is a very nice feeling. So spirits feel like? Not really. Well, it is nice to have time to play video games, for sure. Don't get me wrong. It is a different experience than just getting to play something and just being able to, like, do this. Alright, I don't gotta talk to no one. I don't gotta do nothing but pay attention to my video game. I'm just gonna sit here. Right?
Stand ready!
I still would say that streaming is probably one of the best jobs in the world, provided it's something that you enjoy at all. But it is markedly different from just playing a video game in your house with no expectations or anything like that being made of you. There are a bunch of people that try to stream that way, and then those people don't have any viewers at all, obviously, because nobody's interested in watching that. So, yeah. Right now I'm fighting Steam for an email code I know the email and password for, but the email isn't receiving the code Steam is supposedly sending. You have the Steam app or whatever, might it be showing up there? I just don't have the personality to talk to people all day. After about an hour, I would just tell... Shut up and stop talking. Leave me alone. No Steam app associated with that Steam account? Okay. Weird. And also annoying.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Person that talks too much.
Men of Gondor!
What really impresses me is the people that have a regular job and instantly go live when they come home. Do they decompress after work by streaming? How social can you be? I mean, I've definitely done that on multiple occasions. A lot of times I would stream before work, though. I think it was easier to just do that. But also I work third shift, so streaming before work meant that you were usually more energetic, and then you went into work. I'm also a very quiet person, actually, Divinius. In real life. I spend a lot of time people watching and listening to people. I'm a very introverted person, in all reality. I think I'm minimum an hour when I get home. Yeah, I don't know. Some of that has to do with being younger as well. I feel like the older you get, the more time you need for yourself. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, it's Sauron. Hello. Sauron versus Faramir. Battle for the ages. We did get all of our armor upgrades last turn, though, so that's nice. Before this engagement happened. Just watching it, pay attention, you learn so much. Oh, yeah. Most people are really into talking about themselves as well, so, like, there's so... You can learn so many things just by listening, nodding, agreeing, and asking them to go on, essentially, right? Maybe not by just saying, like, go on, but, you know, but by just encouraging them to talk more. Yeah, it's crazy what people tell you about themselves. Honestly. It's kind of spooky.
Ride out for Gondor!
Okay, I'm just gonna put all my guys, like, over here for right now. Try to get them out of the way, and then we'll re-put them down here. It's happening!
Stand ready!
Alright, put the pikes there. Faramir versus Sauron, easy win. Honestly, I think Faramir has a pretty good shot at killing him with the amount of armor piercing he has. He's pretty good.
Be on guard! Soldiers!
Soldiers! Alright, we'll leave the militia to deal with this side, I think. I guess it really depends on how many of these guys end up running. Try to run through this gap over here.
Be on guard!
We could put the skirmishers over here. If anybody tries to push on the barrier, all the skirmishers will chuck things at them. Where's my last pike unit? That should go here. There we go. That should be alright. Let's see. Make sure the pikes are actually poking out in front of the spear guys. Spear guy needs to be readjusted slightly. Oh, dang it. Grabbed the wrong dude. Spear guy. There we go. We want the pikes to be poking out, but then if anybody gets past the pikes, we want them to run into the spear unit.
Be on guard.
Got our marines here to go put out fires wherever the enemy happens to be breaking through.
Riders.
Got a bunch of cav as well. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with here. Not in spam, trash emails working fine. Part of my Steam family, and Steam is erroring out. So when I try to use family controls to access the Steam account, been at this for 2 hours now. Jeez Liz. Yikes.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Slap some militia over here as well. Just in case they break through the barrier quickly. We'll have some guys over here blocking this up. Have these guys backing that up in case they need to step in. Archers! Enemy likes to group up in this area, so let's put you guys here. No, actually, put you guys here. This settlement is a little bit difficult to shoot out of sometimes, annoyingly.
Be on guard. Stand ready.
Just have these guys chill out in here and then engage where we need to, and Faramir. Where is the boss here? Where is he at? Or can we not see him right now? Just hoping to zoom in on him. Take a look at him. Oh, no, wait. Here he is. Found him. Yeah, alright. Looks, pretty dangerous. Very spiky man. I expect to be taller. Alright. Before we get into this fight with Mr. Sauron. Actually, hold on. What's her stats at here? 50 melee attack. 51 melee defense. 58 missile block chance, 58 armor, 33 charge bonus, 75 health. Whew. Yeah, alright. He just has to put his head down, right? Tiny Sauron. Tiny Sauron. Itty bitty. Okay, before we get into this fight, though, I need to pee. I'll be right back. I feel like this fight's gonna go on for a little while. Bodyguard unit is good, but not crazy. Yeah. Yeah. You might get more bonuses and stuff like that, like background bonuses. Like commander stuff. I imagine he gets a bunch of stuff for that. Alright, here we go. Sun. Is this thing just called Morningwood? He's like a normal guy, but he's got cats for hands. I'm on the way. I like murder. I'm flanked by 2
pirate pimps. Open the poop gate. Send forth the poop legions.
What's dictators precious?
Ah, you see here? It appears these people are f***ing. You can tell because of the f***ing all over.
All right, uniform. You appear to have a decent seed. Congratulations.
Look at her go! She's like surfing down the dunes on her sword. Look at that! Whee! What a skillful warrior. How can we possibly hope to win?
The entire time that screaming cowboy's playing.
Right. Oh, good. But we do... He said doo-doo. A lot of Total War. Normal. Yes, faster. That'll solve the problem. Tankiest dude die because these two dots kill him. It's gonna happen. Ooh, unless my healer kills him first.
More blood soaks the soil, feeding the evil therein.
Oh, it's perfect.
That's too many balls. Can't handle that many balls.
I'll say a prayer.
And
great teamwork,
Yeah.
Rick. You're actually watching this
It's not anymore as much, but I was. I am.
Nope.
This just in, the enemy fought.
It's a whole lot of nothing going on. The lawnmower? Somebody running a lawnmower? It's like, hang on, I gotta move over here so I can potentially get shot by arrows too. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Yeah. Just gonna stand there. Okay. We must destroy these gates. Bring up our secret weapon. Are you f***ing serious? He's just down there ramming his cock into the gate.
Not likely.
Yeah, does Marienburg have another city somewhere? Oh.
Sigma's will.
0 cities. What? How are they hiring people right now?
not obey.
I can't imagine trying to ride a demigriff. Do you watch those knights? They're like, holy shit! Oh god! Here we go. We're going to combat now. Oh my gosh! It's, like I can't believe their balls are just like destroyed riding those into combat.
You say
What the hell was that? Excuse me? Are you not telling me something? Ono von Waldenhof? Okay. Sure. Warm in here for crap. It's freaking hot. I'm sweating. 'Cause it's too dang humid. Holy balls. It's freaking hot. And I do not like it. So, I feel like that's not supposed to happen. So Tyrion has lightning strike, apparently. He brought a reinforcing army over to help him, and then he lightning strikes so his reinforcing army can't help him. Thank you for not bringing 2 armies to the fight for some reason. Alright, whatever. That poor guy. Here, have a taste of the warp. Dragon ogres versus zombies. Meanwhile.
Alright, Sauron. Last question, though, before we start. Do I want to put my cab outside of the wall or not? That guy's gonna get impaled on 4 pikes? That's the hope.
Out there, waiting like cowardly dogs, are an enemy keen to plunder our capital. By my
taking a bath, I guess.
Reinforcements have been spotted. I will stop them having that satisfaction. We will bar the way. Make ready.
The unwashed bastards! Eyes front! They're fighting back!
The unwashed bastards, they're fighting back. How dare they?
Be on guard. Soldiers.
Archers standing by.
Pull these guys off of here for right now. Throw them down here. A lot of very well armored orcs out here. A little concerning. Just a public urinal, yeah, I guess. Something like that. Should be able to do some pretty good damage from here. Nice thing about being on this is that you get tightly packed archer formation, able to fire, like, flat line at the enemy. And these dudes have the 6 armor piercing or whatever, so they can actually do pretty decent against any enemy here coming at them. Alright, looks like they're actually going to try to run at us. Fair enough. They're gonna get freaking beat the hell up. We just have to keep an eye on the barricade here.
To the barricades! The enemy attacks! Be on guard!
We want to make sure we get off of the barricade before it's a huge problem.
Beware! Our hidden units have been revealed.
Pull these guys over here then too.
Fire! The settlement is on fire! The enemy is upon us! They're at the walls!
Not really sure what the barricade's at here right now. I can't really get... Feel like I should probably back up at this point. Oh, it's only at 40% actually. Okay, never mind. Alright, the enemy wargs have already freaking slammed themselves into the pikes, apparently. So we got a little bit more time yet.
Archers standing by.
Okay, we should probably pull back now. Yeah, 90%.
Stand ready!
Woo!
Stand ready, Archer.
Figured right on time there. Sauron is mixed up in this fight right now. We gotta keep an eye on that, obviously. Another unit of spears up in here as well. Try not to lose Faramir to a random arrow at any point. It's probably be a bad idea for us, I feel like, maybe. And then enemy pike unit's getting screwed up.
A unit has fired all of its ammunition.
Still a whole bunch of bad guys coming from that direction.
Stand ready, archers.
A lot of armor-piercing arrows going into this. And also the pikes are just absolutely freaking eating right now. There we go. Let Faramir get some shots in on Sauron here. These guys over here as well. Take him out, Faramir, take him out! Where is he in this fight? Sauron versus... Oh, he dead. I don't know if he got hit by an arrow or if the pike stabbed him, but in any case... Sauron has...
Our city has been badly destroyed.
Taking a dirt nap.
Those at the ready.
Alright. Where's the other enemy leader at? Probably in this crowd somewhere. Pikes didn't even take that much damage. Nice. They're maneuvering in a siege? To a certain extent, yeah. Apparently one of my cab units was getting shot up by this freaking archer unit. Happened to look over there and notice. Alright. Sucks to be them. Sauron and an orc walk into a pike wall. They both die, but him. Wow, the freaking AI really likes to shoot at this particular type of cav. Jeez Liz. They're getting focused super hard. I go over here, I'm gonna get shot by those other guys again. Gosh dang it all. The one issue with leaving my cav inside the city. But then, if I left them outside the city, they could get hit by the enemy cav, which there is quite a lot of, so, yeah. I don't know. Probably like a lose-lose situation for my horsey boys, unfortunately.
Soldiers at the ready.
The men are broken and running for their lives.
Oh. Go put another unit of spears in the gap, then.
Knights.
Those at the ready.
Prepare for battle.
Please. The enemy archers just lighting my cav up. Funny enough, though, the cav is like the least consequential unit in the, the entire fight. It's just annoying that they're getting shot at. Not really actually useful for the computer to shoot at them.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Alright, it looks like the enemy is mostly cleaned up now, so let's take all our swords here and our marines. And head out to flank. And what's left for our cav as well, I guess.
Stand ready, archers.
Everybody getting caught on the quarter. Good old Total War pathing. Doing its thing. Take this pike unit and move it over here, shall we?
Archers standing by.
Soldiers at the ready.
Set up here.
Soldiers of Gondor. Stand ready.
Mark these orc archers.
Soldiers of Gondor. Knights.
Pull those guys in. Okay, looks like everything over
We
here
have
is
gained the upper hand.
handled.
Our units can no longer fire. Those at the ready.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, right, we hit the cap with that as well. Nice.
Be on guard.
Pull these guys back.
Riders.
These guys' charge bonus is going to be burnt out, so let's pull them out as well.
Soldiers at the ready.
Pull these low pikes back. Let the enemy engage my breasted pikes.
Prepare for battle. Soldiers. Men of Gondor. Soldiers at the ready.
Alright, you guys. Over here.
Prepare for battle.
Cav is gonna have to disengage off of this. Technically, everybody's losing this fight. Try to disengage them and actually have them run away from the enemy. There we go.
Men of Gondor.
And we'll pull some guys from over here as well. Got a good bosh going on here. That freaking Marine captain is just giving it to this guy. This guy can't get off his freaking block for like 1 second. He's just getting absolutely freaking rammed around. Maybe the request for support through a different computer? Maybe. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Man was on a mission? Yeah, no kidding. That freaking orc never could get his feet under him. He's just getting knocked back constantly.
Knights. Be on guard.
There we go.
Stand ready. Be on guard.
Stand on, speed good. We are moments away from victory.
Alright, well, that's useful. One Sauron down. The Witch King and Sauron are now dead. Or what constitutes dead for those kinds of forces of evil. Oh yeah, Steam restarted update. Sometimes sometimes you have to, like, force Steam to update. I had that problem one time. I forget exactly how I fixed it, but, like, I had to force Steam to update. It just refused to do so, and it was, like, not allowing me to do anything. But, yeah. Obviously, the website itself is not going to have that problem. Sad day in Mordor. Defeat the following... Oh, yeah, we succeeded. Hey, nice. More recruits. That's actually useful. Well, for a couple of reasons. Recruitment costs being down and control is always good. In an act of folly, our enemy Sauron, commanding the host of Mordor, was slain by our forces in battle. Our own forces, led by Faramir, are in jubilant celebration over this welcome news. Oh, Dale's finally declared war on Mordor. I kill Sauron and they're like, now's the time to strike. Get him now. I mean, I guess. Not entirely wrong. Alright, you guys... Hope you guys go chill on Gileath for right now. We hire better bowmen? Are all the better bowmen already hired? Yeah, they're already hired. Okay. These just flat better. Well, there's 4 here and there's only 2 here, so that these guys are better on the battlefield, technically. I think actually we get rid of these guys. Replace them with the Warriors of LotR. Or LotR. However crap you pronounce that.
Stand ready. March.
Yeah, we'll give them these and those guys.
Make haste. Prepare for battle. Soldiers of Gondor.
And then these guys, I'll have them hire the Mariners. Oh, nice. And we can hire extra troops. We'll get a couple of these Axe Warriors. And we'll get a couple more Sergeants, probably. More bows, and then just a bunch of spearmen, I would imagine. Be pretty good.
Gondor must stand.
I unfortunately can't do anything to these dudes right now because he lacks any abilities. He has to level up against town or something before he can actually do anything.
Move out! March! Make haste!
If he could poison them, that would make a huge difference. How many turns on this? 2 turns before I run out of supplies. Gotcha.
We ride for the glory of Gondor. Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
Okay, this army needs to heal up again.
Soldiers of Gondor! March!
Bring this guy down here. Looks like the Mordor forces have mostly gone north now.
Gondor must stand! Make haste!
So maybe they're all gonna try to stream out of the Black Gate here and come around.
Stand ready!
They all want to engage Faramir at Count Andros. That works for me too. Which these guys raiding me for? Corruption negative 27%. Jeez Louise. Okay, raiding is... We're only losing 59 bucks from raiding, apparently. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can go to individual towns. Oh no, wait. This exempts the region from tax. But you can still exempt regions from tax, which is nice. How much is taxing even doing, though? I don't think it's actually adding a negative at all. Maybe it'd add a plus if I didn't tax them, maybe? I don't know.
Prepare for battle! Soldiers of Gondor!
Now let's see what Mordor does here. Kind of hanging out, it looks like. They chilling. Oh, here we go. Helliger. Okay, so the general's units are gonna be... Well, actually, no wait, they're cav units. They actually didn't bring the dismounted guys. That makes things easier for us. Except for these guys. We want to sink them. Sentries are going to be a problem. The Haradrim swordsmen as well are potentially dangerous. What do we got for terrain, though? Okay. We'll see how many siege weapons they have. Because if they have few siege weapons, we might actually be able to burn them before they get to our walls. If we do that, the enemy is in some serious trouble. Orion now has over 400 armor piercing damage. Seems okay. Enemies coming from here. They have 4 siege towers, it looks like. We have no towers here. We have 4 archers. Maybe we could... They're like tier 1 siege towers as well. Possible. We might be able to burn 4 siege towers. Riddled me with backstabbing with a ballista. It's fine. Not exactly sure where the enemy's going to come on from. Probably over here. Where do we throw a barricade down? There, I guess.
Soldiers at the ready. Stand ready.
Well, actually, you guys, we'll have you get pulled back for right now, because I'm going to have to retreat my archers back up into the high ground here. And we have both the doors closed off. Too well, then they won't be able to get up there without freaking crashing into a bunch of guys. And we might end up doing Tunnel of Death up on this side as well. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Depends on how many arrows I burn over here, I guess. Yeah, it looks like we burned the tower. If we burn the towers, we might want to run... Leave one... We'll have one spear unit down here as well. If it looks like we're going to get the burns on the towers, then we might run the spear unit into the gap down here to give us more time to maneuver with these other dudes. Alright, let's do it. Also, let's put these guys on fire arrows and take them off fire at will.
Waiting like cowardly dogs. Our enemy keen to plunder our capital.
Enemy reinforcements approaching. Archers standing by. The enemy draws near.
These guys have a longer range too. I should have been firing already. Oh, that one's smoking. Actually, a couple of them are smoking. I feel like this is gonna be freaking really close. Alright, we gotta go.
A ship is being assaulted. Cast them back.
Guys, you want to freaking run? Maybe? Jeebus. There's just a bunch of allied troops gonna run us over. Let's walk. Jeez Louise. Dang thing too is it's on the HUD, it's like they're running and it's like you're not really running, are you? The heck are you doing?
Archers standing by. The enemy have captured the gates.
I think I pretty much just need artillery if I'm gonna kill the enemy siege towers.
Archers standing by.
I feel like we almost got them, but it's still just so dangerous to do that and then not kill them. Pull you guys back. I'm gonna keep disengaging with my ships here because I'd like to keep them mostly intact as well if I can.
The tower has fallen.
See if the enemy tries to go after our barricade here at all. They just let that be.
Soldiers at the ready.
Oh, also we can just turn off fire arrows as well.
Be on guard.
Get more armor piercing without the fire arrows.
Stand ready, archers. Soldiers of Gondor.
Fire will back on.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Shift you guys around here.
To the barricades. The enemy attacks.
Yeah, the enemy is trying to break through the barricade down there, so I will need to send a unit to deal with that.
They must fall.
Send those swordsmen over there, I guess.
We will conquer them.
We do it over here. Not bad. The enemy is struggling decently against us.
at the ready.
Freaking desert bowmen are shooing us up though on the backside.
We are losing our advantage.
Really annoying.
Enemy units have returned to the battle.
Could use a couple enemy generals have been slain at this point. That'd be very useful. Get rid of these Corsair Marines. And unfortunately, there's a group of swordsmen down there as well.
The gates have fallen. The enemy advances.
I think the gates fell a long time ago, Brad. I think they fell a long time ago. Should be getting a lot of freaking free shots to the side of these guys. I don't know why we're not shooting. There we go.
The gates fall to the enemy. Grim news.
Awesome, if I could have pulled another Spirited over there to help kill that Cav. There's a lot of enemy. Enemy archers are able to shoot these high arcing shots up over the top and just absolutely eviscerate us as well, which is not good.
The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing.
No idea where the target is? No problem. Perfect accuracy. We get at least a general kill out of this.
Has been destroyed.
Soldiers at the ready.
I feel like it'd be worth. All of my archers got absolutely shredded by these freaking desert bowmen.
Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
Oh well. Battle difficulty accuracy from the enemy archers. Very painful. Not sure how good these desert... Well, the Haradrim archers are pretty good, but I'm not sure how good the desert bowmen actually are.
Men of Gondor!
Gondor must
I actually had an agent down there that could, you know, like poison people and stuff. That would have made a huge difference as well. Like one army poison and everything goes to crap for these guys. It also doesn't help that the enemy gets to heal like a massive crap ton every single turn. Meanwhile, I'm over here like healing 1/10 of my army forces every single turn. 1/10, 1/12. The enemy gets like a third of their guys back. Alright.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
We'll murk these guys. Get our stuff back. I feel like this southern enemy is just about freaking broken as well, actually. Like, I think we're pretty close to breaking them. We just need to finish snapping them over our knee. And then we could potentially even push south and take all their stuff. I don't think they're that strong, ultimately. They just have a... Because I think these are like their best generals at this point that they're finally sending up here. These are like 4 stars. 5 stars. So we kill them. I don't think they're gonna have much left.
Men of Gondor! Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready! Prepare for battle!
And we're actually getting some armies up and running. That did hit our money somewhat hard, though. Thankfully, we didn't have a governor in any of those cities. Just this freaking region now is worth, like, no money at all. Might as well just freaking tax exempt that whole area. Actually, it doesn't make a difference. Public order-wise, so no, we'll keep taxing them. Hoping that maybe we get some public order of not taxing them, but apparently it doesn't matter. So, there you go. Hope your allies doing well. Oh, yeah, my allies are doing great. Like, I've been holding off Mordor, the Corsairs, the Southern armies. My allies are absolutely freaking tramping on people right now. Like, Rohan is... like, murked pretty much everybody. Who is this? Wooden Vale. Yeah, I think... pretty much everywhere except for Mordor and the southern areas are mostly cleaned up. It's just the infinite armies flowing out of Mordor slowed my capability of actually doing anything. And then the annoying needling coming from the southern tribes here. Who the heck are you people? Some rebels or something? For roleplaying Gondor for real, the Shield of the West? Basically, yeah. Everybody else gets to go freaking Empire build, where, well, freaking Gondor over here gets to suffer. Well, you're having your parties. Remember who killed Sauron, alright? That's all I ask. Gondor calls for aid. Rohan is busy taking over the world. Yeah. Hey guys. Hey guys, this has been cool and all, but could you give me a hand, please? No, hold on. We need to capture some more territories. Don't worry. Our economy is almost up and running. They say probably making like freaking 10K a turn or something like that. Some of these Rohan cities are worth quite a lot. I was looking. 4,000, 5,000. That's just two of their regions. 4,000 and 5,000. I imagine most of them are probably worth like 3K or something. Oh yeah. So let's see. 4,000, 5,000, 5,000, 6,000, 4, 4, 3, 4. Jeez Liz. Their freaking per turn has got to be absolutely obscene. I wonder if I could borrow money from them. I'm curious, actually. Hey, guys. I know you like us and all. I know we're cool broskies. I maybe should have been doing this sooner. Payments. Demand payment. Maybe like 10K? Low. Alright. What about, like, 5K? Moderate. Okay, so I could probably ask for, like, 3 to 4K from them. And they'd probably give it to me. Call it 3K. No, maybe 2K. Okay, so we can ask a bit of money from them. Yoda, you ain't look so hot. Oh, this is their puppet state. Okay, so I don't have to worry about those guys attacking me because they're the puppet state. Rohan is not at war with Mordor. Nor are they at war with any of the southern guys. I suppose I could probably ask them to join the war. Chump change for Rohan. They make, like... Their economy... A single city makes more than my entire empire. Our total income is 15K. Okay, so I guess that's a bit of an exaggeration. Three of their cities is the same as my entire empire's income. And they have, you know, like 9 cities. What are the spies against AI Gondor? Do they just fold against Mordor? Well, somebody was saying earlier that Gondor... The AI Gondor is pretty freaking good, which I could see that being the case, because you actually do start with quite a lot. You don't have to worry about your public order. You don't have to worry about massive upkeep for your armies. And you can just focus on empire building, like, right out of the gate. You could probably make stupid money, right? Like, if you play Gondor on normal, I feel like you just absolutely just money pouring in from all sides. You played against as Isengard, and Gondor fell fast to Mordor. They lost a lot of Mordor in the first 20 turns. Interesting. Somebody else was saying that Gondor absolutely just clapped Mordor's cheeks, so maybe it's really random. Maybe it's, like, highly variable or something. Like, who gets the good die rolls or who gets the good engagements. Yeah. I guess that's cool. If it's highly variable, then it keeps things interesting. Also, some of it might depend on difficulty level and things like that, right? When I played the Woodland Realms on Legendary, all the good factions stomped all the evil factions, just like in Goon's game up north, right? I wonder if the friendly AI, I wonder if it gets the legendary stuff as well. It should, right? Playing it very hard. One notch down, campaign diff, one max battle difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. More data required, I think, when it comes to that. I think we just need more games. Because, yeah, it could be one of those things where, like, one side wins or the other side wins, and it just depends on how the die rolls shake out. It's definitely been the case for multiple factions throughout Total War's history, it just really depends. Or it could be battle difficulty. Or not battle difficulty, it could be campaign difficulty as well. It could change things. It would be kind of funny, though, if the Forces of Good were more successful on Legendary than they were on Very Hard. Like, consistently. That'd be kind of hilarious. I think it's also partially because both Harad and Rune have infighting with other tribes, while some of the good factions only really fight Gundabad and some goblins. Yeah, I suppose. I mean... But that's true for, like, the factions in the north, not for Gondor, right? Gondor fighting all kinds of freaking people right off the bat. Interesting, in any case. Interesting. Alright. But, no, this is a little bit short stream today, but I'm going to pack it in here for the day. Has been enjoyable. Yeah. I like this mod quite a lot. I think it's cool. Obviously, I complain about the various glitchy things that happen in this game, but, I mean, that's not the mod's fault. That's just Total War being Total War. And it's fine. You know, I'm gonna complain about it at the moment, but I'll get over it. It's still fun to play. Even if ships sometimes almost flip over in the water and then pop back out again, like they're freaking submarines. And if your guys sometimes don't run when they're supposed to run. Gotta get used to babysitting people more. But, alright guys. I'm gonna bounce. You guys have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. If you're new here, I was drop that follow on the way out, so you know when I go live next. But, until then, hope you guys all stay safe and healthy, and I will catch you in the next stream. I'm out of here. Peace.